All right, what up, everybody? It's your boy, the Infinite Dragon here, and welcome back to Ace Attorney. This is probably the actual last stream for Ace Attorney 2, because we're at the end. Let me try to get Kelsey in here, because she's in the wrong group chat, the wrong Discord thing. Are you there? Hello? Kelsey, are you here now?
Yeah.
There you are. All right, let me fix you, because you are way too big. How you doing? How you doing today? Okay.
I'm doing good.
That's good. Oh, I would like to change your size because you're too big. She's too damn big. I'm all right. Did you know the government is stupid?
What happened now?
Nothing. I just don't like the government.
I mean, yeah, I always knew that.
Okay, I think we're good. Okay, you should be able to see the game now. Yes? No? Maybe? Perhaps?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. The last time we left off, I think we're about to start the last case. Like the actual trial for it.
Mm-hmm.
But let me just say, I don't know what the fuck we did last time.
It was like Edgeworth came, and then
Edgeworth will always come. Anyway.
What's her face? Fink started getting upset.
Wait. Did we do this?
I feel like we haven't this one.
No, okay. Yeah, because this is the one dude. Yeah, okay. I was trying to make sure that I did actually save. Because I don't know. Okay, episode 4 failed. What am I turning about? All right, let me take that from the top.
And Maya got kidnapped too.
Yeah, Maya got kidnapped. All right. It's been like 2 months. All right. Adrian did it? And that's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain that there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. I assume this is Francesca.
Well, it's almost time.
Hello, Batra. Oh, it's Mia. Mia.
We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. I was busy and I didn't even notice the notification. It's all good. You here now. That's all that matters. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Also, Batra says hi to you.
Hi. I was typing it.
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! Kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude, who the heck was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so just forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Court is now in session for I haven't done this voice in so long. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? How the fuck should I know, dude? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Brief? Brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, alright. Started off hot. What? Shot?
Somehow. I was so shook. I think this is the present that man was talking about.
Wouldn't that just postpone the trial?
Exactly.
His present?
Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage.
This is fucked up. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. I just found out the same time you did. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. You are! I thought he'd show up. I assume you're being Edgeworth?
I'm giving him a high-pitched voice.
No! Well, if you're gonna do that, I'll read them. I don't care if my voice dies.
What the hell? You know, it's just supposed to work. It's so high-pitched voice.
No. You look at that man's face and tell me he's like... Even Badra's like, no.
What do you mean?
No.
It's just a horse.
No. Listen.
No, it's just horsework.
No. No, you're banned.
Ha!
Do you remember the last time, what happened last time? I kicked you from the call and everything. Don't do this. Give him a normal voice.
You asked me to do a voice. I give him a voice.
I asked you to read his lines. I did not ask you to do a voice.
Fine.
Good.
Oh, damn it. Due to circumstances, Miss Franziska von Karma cannot appear in court today. I now Edgeworth will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready naturally. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder, and she's currently going to surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details.
Are you shooting something?
Slightly.
Okay, because you sound a lot like.
The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer. I was struggling on my long journey this past year.
I just noticed the detail and I'm never going to be able to unsee it. This profile shot of Edgeworth, his right eye isn't blinking.
Oh yeah.
I'm never going to be able to unsee it. It's just the left eye.
By the time this case comes to an end, you two will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation.
Name's Detective... I haven't done these voices in so long. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct, for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe.
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Damn.
They don't give this man a break. Gumshoe's the type of person, it's like I'm not tired of being up here. He's also being fired. So he probably doesn't want anything to do with this right now.
Lift your head up and face for the proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight.
Yeah. And it would have been... it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for, huh? Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Stupid bitch. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Alright, Kilpsy, this is the part where I'm gonna ask you to pull up a guide for this because, it's been 2 months. I don't remember all the details for it.
Okay.
Maybe we can figure it out as we go along, but we know how these work normally.
After the awards ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room.
Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their room, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period.
Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
Sorry, he's drinking water. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah.
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant Matt Onguard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir.
Oh, she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Onguard. After visiting his room, she went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
Merci. And that's where she found the victim's body.
My eye! Ah! The cause of death wasn't that because Mr. Corrida stabbed him in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good look at the crime photo. Now, real pros' attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. Oh, his bandana. Okay, what? I thought I read it wrong. I read it correctly. It was a joke. Okay, Jodan. All right. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck.
Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Now then, what about the knife?
Bruh.
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on...
Well, that's the wrong voice. It seems to be stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer here on our hands.
So he was strangled is what the cause of death was. Strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The German ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh?
I see. There's so much for my theory then.
There is some water on top of the lid, but it bears Corrida's fingerprints. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel last night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found out at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that's enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife.
You know, I was completely fine, and then I started streaming, and now I'm yawning at every 3 seconds. I was 100% fine.
Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
No, it was not in that sentence. He said because there was reason to suspect him.
Oh, yeah.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeways is back in full swing.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter.
Alright, so that first part didn't mean... Did you get a guide, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yes, sir. Matt on guard and Juan Corridas were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's the motive in my book. That's the motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there is the German ninja's butt. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found on Mr. Angard's hakama. And the defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this premeditated murder. I asked you this before, but have you played Danganronpa?
Yeah, I finished all of it.
Yeah. Have you played a game called 999?
No.
You should play that. I'll let you know about it more off stream. But it's like the murder mystery kind of thing, but it's also an escape room. It's really cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like think Danganronpa, but like a little bit more serious. Until like the later games, it starts getting less and less serious. In fact, the third game is trash. But I need someone else to experience the pain that was the third game. I need soda. The first game is amazing though. So,
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
all right, you guys hear the fan probably in the background. I'm gonna turn it up higher because it's hot as hell in there. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty cleanly, sir. Is the victim's blood and all kinds of fingerprints, and grip gate water is engraved. And there's this button.
This is found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button also is covered in blood?
Yeah, and we know that the blood is on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? It was ripped from the costume, is covered in Corda's blood, found in guard's hakama.
Oh, this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Sounds planted to me.
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right?
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your unusual pointless questions.
Ugh. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not? Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? While Corda was always one step behind Mr. On Guard and everything. This year, it seemed like he'd finally caught up and was ready for a big final showdown. You may feel tired, then eventually, for some reason, you get a lot of energy. I was fine. I was completely fine. And now I wouldn't even say that I'm tired. It's just all of a sudden now I'm sitting here and my body's like, you are tired now. Ooh. But Mr. Corda lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That's too bad. You must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corda in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective?
It's not. Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
He is a neutral party. He is here to present the facts. So, like, what the fuck? He's here to present the facts. Yeah, I guess not. What? Like, what? How? I don't understand. I don't understand why they're shitting on this man so hard right now. Not you two, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's.
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
Damn.
No! No, Detective Gumshoe. Let's continue with the testimony. Oh, my poor pension, too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, we can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Alright, so we're just gonna flat out ignore that. Cool. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? What do you mean, pal? Let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Gem Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you just tell by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on afterwards. Mr. Edgewood, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be a piece of this evidence. Now to reel this one in.
Fred.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by Fred Brooks. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread with the costume, with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on the mall. That's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have any free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people.
Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally, overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? We didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department.
Hopeless. Are you paying any attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So the defendant, so is the defendant the owner of this knife then?
There is no way that this is premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. Sorry, pal, this is a pocket knife. It doesn't fold, and so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove that it was premeditated murder. We're done for.
Phoenix.
Yeah?
There's something very interesting about what the detective just said right now. Think carefully, before it's too late.
A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife covered in Oligard's fingerprints.
Be grateful if the judge were more rash. He would have already been pounding his gravel in the closing.
We're still in for a world of trouble.
Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix?
Okay. I didn't see a contradiction, but let's check the evidence. No, I don't see a contradiction here. Not that I'm aware of. What's the guide say?
Present the knife from the sixth statement.
What?
Present the knife from the sixth statement.
The sixth statement. 3, 4, 5. This one?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, explain this to me, Phoenix, because I don't understand. Wait a second. What? So this basis of your argument that this was premeditated murder is simply that. My client bought the knife beforehand? That's right, the defendant did not buy this knife. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, no, I'm not even awake enough to catch that on a good day. There's no way I would have caught that. He's stopping them on the contradiction that he bought the knife. No, I wouldn't have caught that. What about you, Kilpsy? Would you have caught that?
No.
Alright.
Oh, there's not caught that.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yes, Gatewater seal set onto the handle.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel? Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually a property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. That is not what... I don't think that's what premeditated murder means.
I mean, when you get charged with premeditated murder, don't you have to get shown that you took steps into planning to what you did? Yes,
and considering no, it's not in terms of the case. It's not it's like a moot point because they don't know yet. But the fact that let's pretend he is the murderer for a second. If he brought the knife from his room to the other dude's room, that's premeditated murder. That's a step in order to take for that to be premeditated murder. So like I don't think, I'm pretty positive that's not how that works. If someone knows, actually feel free to leave a comment in the comments, but yeah, pretty positive that's not how that works.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big...
He says without actually smiling.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
What?
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit that this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force is that dumb enough to not realize this.
But I didn't know...
The question is, where did the knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that's incorrect.
No, that's wrong.
The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw attention to what is on top of the table.
There is a knife and a fork on the table. Oh! Then, where did this knife come from?
Is he not allowed to have spare knives?
If it pleases the court, I'd like for us to report the room of the defendant, not on guard. Especially what was going on at his table. Something missing. Perhaps a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints. And while we were investigating,
Can you speak up? You're getting
Oh,
quieter.
too quiet.
Yeah, you're getting quieter and quieter.
we investigated the leftover dishes of fingerprints. And while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt-on-Guard's knife was missing. Mr. On-Guard had gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife to a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was all a premeditated murder.
Well, he was strangled to death. That was the cause of death. The knife was there as a red herring.
Amazing, Mr. Edgewood. Absolutely brilliant. Brilliantly clear deduction. Can I suck your dick?
It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning.
It's been one of those traps that I just walked in headlong into. It's not that much of a trap. It's not the cause of death. We just got the cause of death, right? The cause of where's the autopsy report? Yeah, strangled with a scarf. That was the thing.
A murder weapon with the fingerprints in the button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is waste of your honors time.
You alright?
Yeah.
You sure?
I think the words are just making my brain smooshy.
Yeah, because you're starting to slow your words a little bit.
Bruh, what is wrong with me? I was just fine before.
Get some ice. Get some ice.
Do I even have any ice? I do have ice. Never mind. Okay, let me get some ice. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were present. Oh, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Would that not be the autopsy report? Because it's not the cause of death.
Glass. It's the wine glass. I don't understand, but it's the wine glass.
Okay. Well, actually, Judge, I want Phoenix to suck on to prove that I'm the better prosecutor. That's what I want. Evidence not yet shown.
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well...
Phoenix? The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer something wrong here...
That careful of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Phoenix, do you have something important and necessary to present to the court?
Actually, I do. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You said the wine glass? Let me save just in case.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo in the crime scene one more time. This scene is a mess because the victim struggled against the assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. There were all things that were at one point sitting on top of a dresser.
Yes, I see your point.
However, this glass is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is the wine glass. Okay, I do remember that. Again, been 2 months. This piece of evidence is more strange enough to warrant further consideration. Okay, I think I know where this case is going in terms of characterization. Edgeworth is trying to has decided like what's more important than being a prosecutor and being a defense attorney is getting to the truth of the matter. Which, yeah, it is. That is the point. I've been saying that for the past most of this game and last game. Well, what do you all have to say?
Oh, well, yes, that is a little peculiar.
Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours. Mr. Edgeworth?
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was stabbed after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
This sounds very plausible. Mr. Wright?
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? Probably not. Let me look at the... Okay, I thought I had a picture of their room, because I was gonna say like maybe they weren't drinking wine. I'm gonna say there's no way, but what's the guide say?
There's no way.
Okay, I don't know what we're getting at here, but if I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
They might just fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set up the cup on the table.
We've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual.
You would think that would give him some credit.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it.
Nani?
You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Do you think the wine glass escaped no notice?
Then...
Of course it had been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Wait, hold on.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
Not the victim nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews.
What?
That's why I said that person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
Louder, Kilpsy! I can't believe I fell into another trap. You okay?
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Porter. Yeah, I'm okay. Upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Now do you see right?
I assume you did do the clicking noise?
Yeah.
Discord didn't pick you up.
Man.
That's fine. It probably would be too hard for that to pick up anyway.
You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains. Everything is all too well. Thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover.
Oh, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet.
That's not how trials work.
The prosecution has yet another witness we would like to hear the court.
Another witness?
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Edgeworth thinking? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation. Oh, what voice did I give her?
She was
I must
Cockney.
give her a deep voice. Heh. Gotcha.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had just a second ago.
Oh, edgy boy.
Ugh.
It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it?
Fucking, I bet you old bag calls women birds.
Probably. You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand? I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell
Get out of here.
anything and everything.
Kilpsy, get out of here. Bad. For VOD watchers who obviously can't see the chat, Kilpsy keeps putting Edgeworth in her fucking in chat. Get out of here.
What do you mean? It's just Edgeworth. I mean Horseworth.
Stop. Go directly to
Things
jail.
I don't. Even the things that don't have to do. What? Even the things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know.
Shush! I'm talking to my dear edgy wedgy right now.
Not the Blicky.
Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
You're just as old as he is.
Yes, madam.
No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness, your name, your testimony, please. Oh, it's true. It's true what they say. That youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all edgy.
Do you think she was a baddie when she was young?
Maybe.
I think she was born old.
Yeah. Maybe she's actually in her 30s, but she just pretends that she's older.
Oh God. Oh my god.
Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel. What? Oh, anyway, I wasn't finished.
Oh, sorry.
My brain wasn't loading.
You stopped talking. I was like, the line's over.
Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you are a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. Not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a child like him. I'm only have interest in my edgy wedgie. Ain't that right, Edgy?
He's just in the background. Kill me!
I'm only interested in a real man. One quarter. An edgy wedgie.
But they're the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed on the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
I hate this face. Now, I'm like... Cause she's got like obviously the old lady frown wrinkles and everything, but like she got really high cheekbones. I'm thinking maybe if she wasn't just born old, she might have been a baddie.
Maybe her face was more fuller.
Oh, that's gross. All right, yeah, no.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room.
She definitely got Botox.
There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye on the whole time. That's when someone showed up. There was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. He was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
I misread that. It's read, he's trying to sneak his way into my son's room. I was like, what?
Oh, no.
Huh?
So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Miss Oldbag, what is your post on that night? What was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for all that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that level-headed samurai show.
Not quite, but it's fine.
I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're supposed to admit to that on the stage, but, you know, whatever. On stand, excuse me.
So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Oh, Kelsey, did I ever send you... I gotta see if I can find it if I didn't, but did I ever send you that it was just like the Ace Attorney beats be like, and it's just the regular music, but they put a fucking hi-hat on it? It's fucking fire.
Okay.
It's so good. I gotta. If it's not, you're in my Discord. You should be able to scroll past music and find it. But it might have been a while ago. But it's so good. Ugh. Okay. Something you were interested in. And just what was that?
I'm sorry, I was scrolling.
Yeah.
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone now. It's top secret between me and Juan. Oh, and Edgy-Poo, of course, because he's second.
What'd you say?
He's my second.
Okay, all right.
You know, that's her second home, man.
Yeah, no, I got it. I just didn't hear that. I didn't hear what you said the first time, and hearing what you said the second time was not better.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing that she's interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor, and she probably was looking after Schlong. But should it prove more relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born, so I couldn't just count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why, ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
To be fair,
She's
after
in her 30s.
After you turn like 21, after you turn like 23, your age doesn't matter anymore. Like, you know how many times I've forgotten how old I am?
But I keep forgetting how old I am sometimes.
Yeah, what are you, like, you're a baby.
Okay.
You are? You just turned 21 or something?
Just turned 22.
You're still a baby.
Man.
Yes, well, that will explain why your age was not included on the report.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the Master Society. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was...
Yes, he was.
Ugh, I'm too scared. Can't say his name out loud. It's you know, my little Edgy-Poo.
What I wouldn't give to have Franziska's work brought about now. Alright, Batra.
Sorry, I was drinking. Well, I guess I can tell you. Since he was such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yes, she.
Really?
My brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person in it.
Why do I get the sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this further. The person's face, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. Ah!
No, read it, Kelsey.
No, I started choking. That soft, gentle look in his eyes, and that effeminate lips.
I thought you started like you were like, I don't want to read this. I was like, yeah, read it. What are you doing?
No, I was choking.
You alright?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Don't die.
His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shiny teeth.
His teeth were shining. Chip Skylark.
Well, he's shining it all around this week's pinup poster diary.
This week's pinup. What do you... I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please say what you saw that night.
Well, on God's face is him no matter where it is, you whippersnapper.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
Well, I assume yeah, but like, I don't see how. Confirm.
I'm looking. Yeah.
It was very important. Got it. Sorry, man.
Wait. I didn't read it properly. It wasn't important. It was meant to be closed. My bad.
Alright, well, we'll just take the L.
Oh, we didn't lose anything.
Okay, cool.
So it's meant to be closed that time.
It's meant to be what?
Close. I keep choking each time I drink.
Wait, I don't understand. It's supposed to be closed? As in, like, we're supposed to...
No, you asked her. It's about the person's clothes instead of.
Oh. Okay. Please tell the court about this man's clothes.
What a troublesome man you are, really. As if I say something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
No, he was one at the detention center, too. Was he a speed racer?
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of those pantaloons. Men.
I have so much to say right now, and I can't settle on any one of them. Because I have so much to say right now, bro. Like, bro, you trying to fuck every dude within a 30-mile radius. Right.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
This is important.
Perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that what the witness said about the jacket be appended into her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must.
Alright, what are we presenting on this?
The jamming ninjas button.
Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Nah, it's button number 2 of Jamming Ninja's costume.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
She got me. Wow, she really is a diehard fan if she wants the button covered in blood. This button was discovered on the Mr. Onagard's body during a full body search.
See? This one proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants.
See? And on guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt on guard, was wearing his usual rascal jacket? Okay, good job, Phoenix. I'm not awake enough to be doing shit like that. I literally had the thought and went, nah, that's not important, and just discarded it.
I'm so sorry. Sorry they judge people based on what they wear.
Yeah, Phoenix, you fucking racist. Come on, dude.
If I wore the trendiest... Understand? Now look in the mirror on your clothes.
She went on for a while. I was not expecting her to go on for as long as she did. I thought someone would have stopped her.
Now hold your tongue still over there for 1 second, bitch. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungard, the man, but Ungard the Nickel Samurai.
When you think about it...
When I think about it,
they're really one and the same anyway.
I don't even know. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. What are you doing that you're choking?
I was just drinking a drink.
Well, slow down.
Edgy poo, don't you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Alright, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
On guard, yes, I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was a Nickel Samurai sword. Yeah, it could have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you said he was inside the costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? This is the same thing as last time.
Yeah, no, that's why you said I'm having deja vu right now.
Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
Bad little boy. But the possibility does exist.
Youngins, today I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so. And what I say is the truth.
Old Bag watches wrestling.
Because old Bag said so.
At least she's just the lifeless witness that she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Would you please get on with your Bro, we stopped her.
What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is that to take with an elder?
Watch your tone.
I'm 32. My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything.
No.
What?
She basically just said, I'm old, I get to get away with it.
If you keep barking at me like that, I'll start singing on top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea is standing all alone, and he is Nickel Samurai.
She's actually fucking singing. Someone help my poor ears. Someone shut this bitch up.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you be good and stick to just for fact. What's your comment? Oh my god! It's me!
But I'm just a little shook right now. If you're a good girl, I'll give you a piece of gum.
Okay. You promised, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for your chewing gum to your office at a later date.
Bro, I can't be affording gum and shit. You know how much gum is? It's like a whole $1.
Remind me.
Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old pal. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. And let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, when your grand dream... What was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up with a schnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public court. So what?
See? Look where you are. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? You're just a little bitch.
Well...
What I said earlier.
I expected you to also continue on with that, and you have no hoes!
Who puts any weight into things like that? Now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did the court become theatrics over testimony?
All that matters is that man inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
And why would that be?
The way no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no adventures for him that I can see. In fact, you would think that the costume would make him stand out even more.
such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say, because you're a bitch.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
But all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the German ninja?
Of course it included him. That's when On Guard came out of Death One's room. I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyways...
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it was really the Nickel Samurai?
As surely as ever. I haven't been saying that from the very beginning.
Can I throw in the towel yet? So the only thing that I'm thinking that could be a contradiction is that he couldn't have stabbed him, or his fingerprints couldn't have been all over the knife if he just went up and stabbed him, because like his planted evidence, you know what I mean? But that's not something we would have to get there. So I don't know what the contradiction here is.
Given the knife on the fifth statement.
On the fifth?
Mm-hmm.
Number 5? Alright. Alright, hold on. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. You're trying to scare me with that. I'll have you know, it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
The last was used at the knife was used in the murder, correct?
Words are hard. Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Is that what you're driving at?
That's exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? Is it a sports car? Is it convertible? Oh boy, I've never been in a convertible.
If Mr. On Guard was really the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left out on the knife. Okay, so I was right. Alright, I expected the game to make me jump through a lot more hoops. Actually, he would have wiped off all previous fingerprints off the knife, on the knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
He probably took his gloves off. Wait, he probably took his gloves off before he began stabbing.
Why the fuck would he do that?
He's maybe don't want his nails to have blood on it.
Like what? And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that, because that's fucking stupid.
However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in the costume as Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk to the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
It is well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? There's no contradictions.
There's a contradiction.
Huh?
There's a contradiction.
What's the contradiction?
What do you mean?
What do you, like, I'm
If
listening.
you're gonna shank someone with a glove, wouldn't it be so slippery? And then the blood, all the blood will be going everywhere on the glove.
Edgeworth is saying that when the dude went to Homeboy's, the victim's room, he didn't have an intention of murdering him, which is why he took off his gloves. I don't see a contradiction with that.
But even so, wouldn't him stabbing him have blood handprints everywhere? Like,
I think you're overthinking it. I think what the game wants us to get at is that the knife didn't come from his room to begin with, so there's no reason for him to have that. But just in case. This theory contradicts something in our earlier testimony.
What are you blabbering about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose that Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the room without killing intent.
Knife.
Yeah. This knife was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means if my client was in fact the killer, then he would have brought the knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida.
I suppose.
However, you just said yourself, at the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. I almost said submission like 4 times.
That's crazy.
And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be a glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't have been all over it like bees on a hive, like white on rice. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide the identity and mislead us. Order! In the court, very rude, order!
Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the man?
Dude, do I really even need to say that?
Yep.
It's to frame him, right?
Yep.
Okay. I only did it because the other one was technically a good option, but like, come on now. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course.
To frame?
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Witness! It looks like I made your life a little bit more difficult, huh? Edgy poo.
Witness, did you or did you not see the real Nickel Samurai?
With the real Nickel Samurai, please stand up.
Sorry.
Did you fall?
Well,
what was that?
I was standing up. Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but
Are you saying you mix up on guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
I mean, I can't really do anything about that now, innit?
Yep.
Look,
She would
I
in
was
fact say
waiting
that.
around in front of her door, in front of their doors, because, well,
Isn't it something you say, like as a Londoner?
yeah.
Okay. I was curious because I don't like quite know like the slangs from all the different places. Because we have someone in chat named Filler, and she's from the UK, but she lives in a village, and she also says Inuit, which I don't think is actually near like London.
And
But
it's just like
it's just
everywhere.
yeah, it's just an everywhere thing.
Yeah.
Inuit. I like that word though. It's very convenient. It's a convenient word.
I mean, I've been trying to not use that word that much.
There is a American black slang word called finna, and just, like instead of saying about to, you'd say finna.
Oh.
Yeah. I used to say that all the time as a kid, but I got my dad got mad at me for doing it. He's like, stop saying that. And I was like, okay.
Well, I wasn't waiting around for Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. Cause fuck that bitch.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. All right then. Who were you waiting for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security. Ew.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corda. Am I correct, witness?
That way you think you're a sad amateur with a terrible sense of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
So Oldbeck was
Not
waiting
being
around in
pictures,
front.
that's for sure.
So Oldbeck was waiting. Anytime Kelsey curses, it throws me off because she usually has her mom around and she's like doesn't curse. So like it throws me off every time. So Oldbeck was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corridor.
Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting for someone for that person.
If it's who I'm thinking Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the room, weren't you? Who? The manager?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hold on. I mean, you already said yeah, so good.
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that what? I can't read. It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation right now.
Oh, this is... Oh, damn.
I guess the judge seems to be really into the article. It can be called something.
This manager with the initials AA is what you were saying. It's...
Ma'am?
I was choking again. Adrian
Dude,
Andrews,
you need to
without
cut.
a doubt,
Dude.
the witness thought so as well. I was eating pretzel.
Kelsey, do we need to have a repeat of me telling you to swallow?
Man, I can eat my food properly. It's just it was too chunky and it was too dry. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source.
I know you said source, but your accent made it like it sounded like you said sauce. Sauce.
That's why I was doing my own little investigation secret report still.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself, yeah. Personal reasons and all that.
I would love it if you played Old Bag and you just made her aggressively London. Yeah, we're just chilling with the Mendham, yeah?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how would you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This gonna take the wind out of you youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10.
That unguarded one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Horn by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get close with Horn.
I'm sorry, this track goes fucking in. It's so good. I don't know who decided to do that bass line like that, but they have no business. They have no business on doing this. It's so good. Fuck. All right. Sorry. It's so good.
Feel good. Give me time to clean my glasses. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action, yeah? On this top secret, you got that. Nobody else but you and me know. An entire court. And maybe on TV still.
This actually would probably be on TV.
The defendant said his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip.
Facts.
And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposed is in fact based on gossip.
But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Oh, and this is what we bring out. We have to prove that this rumor is not an actual real rumor because of the suicide note. Okay.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited now.
Damn right.
And we're not just talking about Edgy in the room.
Gross. It's my boyfriend. Stop that.
That's right. Ungodly is nothing but your average foul-mouthed youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. What? I've never heard that before. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to this danger zone. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. And it's not me. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager stars Mrs. AA.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland.
What? Are you saying that there's no gossip and it's all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. What? Honestly, Stunny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Fucking racist.
What? What?
Anyway, God will never get me to say touche.
A scandal? What do you mean by that? I think we gotta press on that, or we gotta present on that statement. Because that seems like the contradiction. Yeah.
A dimwit one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what scandal is.
Well, Mr. Oldbag, some of us aren't dirty bitches. I'm a good Christian boy.
Honestly, what are they teaching kids in the middle of school these days?
Not adultery, how about that? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that on God thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. Don't do that. Oh wait, I don't need to know.
Don't do that.
Well, it's time to read.
Oop, I did not mean to do that.
Oh no! Wait, that's the wrong part.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I got it.
Oh, I thought we were on 4-4-1.
No, I just wanted to
look. Give you the right one.
No, I just wanted to look at the answer or the thing because I was trying to figure it out myself and I accidentally hit present. I wanted to look at it further, but that's not what that does. Hey, my favorite. Hey, Xenocycling.
You want me to give you the answer?
Not yet. It could be the wine glass, I guess. Alright, is it not the wine glass?
No.
Okay, well then I got nothing. But let's go through the whole entire thing first. See if I don't. You don't have any proof that Mr. On Guard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. What? And now you're in so much shock you can't do anything right, Mr. Wright.
You're right, I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Please show me.
Do we have anything?
Is this the fifth statement?
I have no idea. She's asking, do we have it? Show me some proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill word to his wand. And I don't think we have anything for that.
just in case, present evidence. Then Lotta's camera.
I'm not gonna let you push me around that easily.
There's many a man who said those exact words, and I'm paid daily for them. Why you think I have 20 ex-husbands?
Olbeg is a wonderful housekeeper. Every time she leaves a man, she keeps his house. Well, maybe you should embrace yourself this time. Here's my proof that On Guard did not hold any ill will towards the victim.
Is that it? You can't take it from here, Jiku. Ugh. What are you handing it over to me for? So you can give that jagged-headed baboon boy a message for me, please. Tell him no matter what he does, the only thing he's good at is failing. What she said, right? Or should I say baboon boy?
Yes, I agree. This isn't much of a piece of evidence, a baboon boy.
Alright.
What?
It was the...
That wasn't the fifth one, was it?
No, it just... I don't know what statement that was. It just asked you to present evidence, and I don't know if we have evidence to suggest otherwise.
Decline it then.
Huh?
I don't understand. It says present Lotta's camera. That's the camera, right?
Yeah. But I
don't know if it's the fifth one.
Yeah, this is...
decline.
Yeah. I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. You a bitch. Then you lecturing me without saying anything, without proving anything. Just give me a free pass to say whatever I want. Whenever I want, city boy. City bitch boy.
Baboon boy, actually.
That's the way the cookie crumbles for you anyway. Okay, go on to the fifth one.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is literally the last one. So we just didn't go through all of it.
Yeah.
So actually, let me get the rest of the game. Hold on, we didn't press everything. What do you mean I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in the wait, close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was gonna capture her, teach her a good lesson, show her that he needs a real woman.
I was gonna say, what are you gonna do, spank her? What the fuck?
You're going to teach her a good lesson?
I was gonna make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop!
That was too bad. That woman didn't come through the door that night.
She wasn't there. Oh, that's not a contradiction. It's just not true.
Yeah.
Okay. No one else knows about this except Lotta. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
I think we have to press it and then after
Okay.
the
Alright.
camera.
Hold on. Shit!
I just realized she has a wedding ring on.
Maybe she's widowed. Or maybe
That's why she lost over so much old young people. The fuck?
Yeah. Maybe.
I'm gonna arrest this lady. No, you
Yeah, no, I did. I did it.
I thought you did it.
Yeah, I did it. Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. They're grown up.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh. Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that is it. It's a secret. Even if you drill the holes into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bag get this such a secret piece of information? Press further!
No.
What the fuck?
Phoenix, what the fuck? Nah, that's harassment at that point.
It is, but fucking Edgeworth did it earlier with the fucking piece of gum. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got that secret information, you won't get to go home today.
First of all, what the fuck? Edgy-poo, what are you doing? Help me! Ugh, what do I have to do with this? Just do this for me, and you'll get your reward.
What is happening?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I love the fucking just... I don't want your reward, but you leave me no choice.
A witness could have gotten her evidence anywhere. It's impossible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head.
My sources, I made it the fuck up. Yeah, I got it.
It's 100% evidence.
Yep. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that.
Witness. I hate to do this, but is how you came to acquire this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, lot of heart.
Oh, yes, I remember that bitch.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On piece of paper, on that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I did not say that. I specifically did not say that. I said impressions.
Then everything's written down on this piece of paper and it's completely meaningless.
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
No, you see, there's something completely different. You might stop the secret list of groceries to buy.
And you are the one who took Mr. Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why. That famous puffy head whippersnapper. Just working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. So you stole. You said that in court. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? Yeah. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. only a little piece of paper. I haven't taken anything else before. You should really come in with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook it just this once.
What the fuck is wrong with this judge?
He's not a good judge at all. But we've known this. We've known this from the last trial, where we say we would be happily marry that 16-year-old. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No. It would be really funny if I don't think this choice matters, does it?
It does.
It does?
Yeah.
Did we pile them?
Save. And then we can see how it looks like.
So we just let it go? That's like the actual choice?
No, the actual choice is pile more pressure, but I want to see what happens when we give her.
Okay. I guess we should forgive her.
Where the heck are you to decide who should be forgiven, you delinquent?
Number of endearing qualities, 0. God damn. Did you hear that, David?
Yeah. But yeah. You can't go easy on her. She's no frail old lady. She's a bitch.
Yeah.
You should be pressing her until she gives in.
Mia's on the Dolly Mommy shit today. Witness, you said that there's that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you little brat? You think you are, yeah? I saved this paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it! I can prove it.
You're putting my credibility under scrutiny again, aren't you?
Miss Oldbag. I don't believe that note is lying. Is the only thing that you stole that night. What else did she steal?
The camera.
Oh, the literal. Oh, right, because the camera's gone. Right. All right. My bad. It's been 2 months. Leave me alone.
It's all right.
Miss Oldbag. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
Camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over a camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweet $1,600 camera's disappearing on me."
Oh, why? That's a terrible accent.
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. This is the camera you're looking for, right?
Why did you just... Where did you pull it out of? Why do you have it with you on your person? Where was it? And don't tell me she pulled it out of her cleavage. She didn't got none.
I refuse to answer the question.
That's...
Well, even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is fucked up.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. When I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. No, it's not.
Bailiff, check the camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once.
Oh my god, the judge's doing his job.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
Why did you give them to him? Why aren't you looking at him?
Bruh.
As soon as you said that, his credibility went away.
I forgot I'm reading. There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court. This is a nickel samurai in the swag walk.
See, I told you. It's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Cool.
What does all this mean, Edgeworth?
This photo itself does not prove that the person is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungod clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel costume, his nickel samurai costume.
If that's the case, then this nickel samurai is...
The defendant, naturally.
We still don't have proof that he killed him in the suit. We specifically do not have proof that he killed him in the suit, actually.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every
No, we didn't.
We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before you close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
No? The fuck? If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would like to put Naya's life in jeopardy. Well, I mean... This photo that Lotta took, there's...
Something strange with it.
Well, yeah.
I didn't notice it.
Is that not the correct room?
I mean, yeah, but there's something even more strange about it. Think about it.
You got me. I don't
Look
know.
at the photo.
I don't think I can move the thing.
Oh.
Oh, that's not the right button.
Say there's something strange about it.
There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree here. There's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way the defense can... What? There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker duster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance.
Why am I the only one getting penalized and shit?
Bruh.
Well, I'll find something wrong with this photo. I can't let it chance. I cannot miss my chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better. The heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your objection.
What's wrong with this photo, Kelsey? Because I'm not understanding.
Why is it touching the floor like that?
Why is what touching the floor?
The trousers. It wouldn't be on the floor like that because it'll be fitted.
Well, I don't know how the fucking thing is supposed to fit. I thought maybe that's how it was supposed to do. I don't know.
Nah.
I'm gonna like to direct the court's attention to the one area right about here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles? You kicky son of a bitch!
If you could see this person's ankles, then what would be one? That would be one thing. However, you cannot.
Okay, and bitch?
The costume of the person in the photo could not have been on guard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you'd care to elaborate with actual fact science.
Oh, let's take a look at Nickel Samurai's poster. Yeah, no, it's been too long for me to even recognize that. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama.
It sucks. You can see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding up his Hakama pants just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
It's curious.
What is?
Edgeworth is usually calm today.
That's true.
He's saying to try and run itself. As if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I want him to ride me.
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack.
He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? Please, tell me to think. I don't know what to think. If the person in this photo is not mad on guard, then everything in this prosecution is tried to prove has become meaningless. Ah!
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside the costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this photo of?
Would have to be Adrian, wouldn't it? Would have to be Adrian. Because she would go talk to him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude.
Yeah, why is he so fucking calm? That smug fucking face, that handsome jawline. God, it pisses me off so much. Why is he so handsome?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in the photograph? Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who the Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman.
And why would you say it's Miss Andrews? What world points do you... What in the world points her to you?
For starters, she's fucking short. The bitch is like 5 foot. She can freely move in and out of Mr. Onguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Onguard that night.
How does all that add up?
It means that it makes her very easy to get what? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Onguard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Why don't you say what it is you want right?
I want that dick, Edgeworth. Just in the middle of court. I want you to fuck me.
Everyone just goes silent and the judge just has his eyes wide open.
I have to do this now. This is my only chance. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews into the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for crime. I'm not doing it again. It looks like this trial
has a bit of an unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry, I zoned out.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
Alright, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
If Andrews is summoned, the court as a witness, if she's summoned as court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
Oh. Yeah, that is bad for us. I forgot about that. One more day? Shit. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Miss Sandra's testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
Now then!
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not...
Hold it! Oh, it was Edgeworth. And then I gave him the squeaky voice just like Kelpsie wanted. Fuck!
Heh. I bore wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
It's not Edgeworth. It's Edge Daddy to you. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
Why? Well, we cannot continue due to the unexpected development.
Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What the fuck?
What is the meaning of this statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness.
Everything was planned out in advance by that man?
Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews.
Well, Mia, he did hand us the file for us to figure out all the information, so... Yeah, of course not.
Looks like this battle was far from over. Exactly.
Very well. We will call in the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. I have to pee. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Alright, I think that's a good place for us to take a short break, because I'll actually have to pee.
Okay.
Alright, I will be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
1.
Fuck you. Alright, we back. Well, I'm back. Kelsey, you back? There she is.
That was a funny clip.
Which one?
One with Pudgy.
Oh, yeah.
About pork.
Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way! Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to your knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. She must have stripped me. That would be kind of hot if it wasn't really creepy. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama. Because she was the one who that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying that it was really her? Yeah, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But like, why? I thought we were tight as fuck. Peaches and cream. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see it by the time the trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Phoenix.
Okay, listen. Mia has no reason to be this bad, alright? I'm just saying.
She's in that child's body. Don't figure that.
Like, that's semantics at that point. That is a grown-ass woman. That is like anime shenanigans right now. That is a grown-ass woman. Look, you see those titties? That is a grown-ass woman.
In the child's body. Dun dun dun. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right?
Of course, naturally. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. You can't just flash us to, like, this is not something okay that you could just pull out of your fucking ass game. But then Miss Impact suddenly, like fucking, like, what the hell, man?
They're like, jump scare, dun dun dun.
Yeah. Sayori, no!
Oh no! Rest in peace.
Well, she can't rest in peace. The game deleted. There's no game. Sounds like she left a suicide note and that person thought to have hidden it. That's you.
Sorry, it popped out. Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder?
Oh, that's me. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. I ought to get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. But the one thing bothers me.
What's that?
Who was it that first told us about her relationship?
It was Edgeboy.
Better stated, Mrs. Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact.
It was Edgeworth.
Looks like he's still the one commanding the ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
The court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls for the witness subpoenaed by this court. Is Adrian Andrews the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Horn's corridor's room. Damn man, I got so many voices. What is your occupation?
You have 3, I have 2 at the moment, so I think we're good.
I'm the manager of the defendants in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard.
I see! Now then.
Before you begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yeah, sure, what's up?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I'd love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never even heard of Gossip Land.
If the judge was ever a prosecuted witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation with the victim. Yes? I would see, Mr. Corridor. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Horn. But this was a private matter between Horn and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter? Or was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. I'm hungry.
I don't know. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that.
Not yet.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
That would be me.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
That was a lie.
Very well, then, witness, please testify to the court. But what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place? It was time for the show to start. When I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Horn's room. There was his dead body. I was in a shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint. So I poured my glass of juice. What? Oh my god, my man's dead. Let me pour myself a glass of tomato juice.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's obviously wrong, but alright.
You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things in the crime scene. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on your wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer. She has rings to match.
Yeah, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Ah, so ask her a bunch of useless shit. Got it. I'm great at that. Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of person who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack it when she least expects it.
Bait! We gotta bait her! Don't worry about this, Mia. I am a master baiter.
Dun dun dun. The instant you let up on your offense, that's the instant this trial's over. Understand?
That basically, I mean, we were doing it anyway, but she basically just said, press everything. And what was Mr. On Guard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as a Nickel Samurai during the ceremony.
Excuse me. I swear, On Guard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yeah?
Excuse me? What are you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. You can't make a sensible sentence with the subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. On Guard's knife from his room?
Why are you doing our job for us right now?
No, so I'm getting ice cubes.
You get to enjoy this fire-ass music. Hey. Okay, go ahead. Oh, okay, she's not done yet. Shadow likes to, like, if you can see that Kelsey's muted, but Shadow likes to stand right in front of it so I can't actually see the fucking button. Hello? You good? You're still muted. Won't let me unmute? Just leave and come back.
What the fuck was that? I was literally spamming unmute. It wasn't working. Then I tried to leave. It wouldn't let me leave.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, that was scary. Subject, verb, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
And why did you do that?
As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes.
So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship. Is that the only reason?
I beg your pardon, what are you implying?
You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim?
Sorry, I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that point.
I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess.
Where we continue now, witness. What did you see when you got into his room?
So maybe that was a sentence we had to press on, but let's press on everything just to be sure. You were in shock. Static Shock! Kelsey, did you ever watch Static Shock?
No.
Oh, Kelsey, you gotta watch Static Shock. Even if you don't like...
I don't think I was old enough for that.
Oh, you gotta watch it. It's so good. It's old, and you could tell that it's old with the way that it handles certain things. But like, it's the best, and it's so upsetting that.
Mate, I wasn't born.
So you still watch it now?
No, I'm just saying I wasn't born when it came out.
Yeah, I mean, we have someone Weaslink in my Discord who's younger than you. He just turned 18, actually. But he's got a lot of experience with a lot of things that he shouldn't have experience with because Netflix is a thing and everything gets put on Netflix.
I'll check.
I don't think Static Shock is on Netflix, but you should definitely look into Static Shock.
Might be on Prime Video.
I don't know, but like I can DM you the site that I used to watch cartoons later, but
Hashtag not sponsored.
yeah. But yeah, no, you gotta watch Static Shock. It's very good. Also watch your eyes because it likes to do that thing where they like do the flashing thing because his powers are electricity. So be careful about that. Other than that, amazing show. It got canceled. I found out later that Static Shock got canceled because they didn't. It wasn't selling toys, and the reason why it wasn't selling toys is because toy companies did not want to make a black superhero toy. Despite the fact that it had like multiple awards for being like one of the greatest shows like on for cartoons at the time, which is upsetting.
Bruh.
It's fucked up, yeah. Did you read this already?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had a romantic feelings for Mr. Corridor.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. Damn! Mr. Edgeworth trying to raise her up? Ah, damn! You can't seriously expect that young beauty like her would not be shocked.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct?
Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest.
The guitar case was like this too?
Yes, it was open, empty of course. Then what did you do next, witness?
Juice?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on the wine glass, it's just that anyone drank from it.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that is when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct?
And what of it? My mind was a complete blank.
Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think it was possible for you.
What new route today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That was one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal, really.
What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
That is not the fucking outfit that I thought she'd be wearing fully. I thought that top was like a or would like go with like a pencil skirt.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's wearing like bell bottoms or some shit. I just wasn't expecting that. All right.
Oh, flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor with the crime photo? This mess of glass shards.
Oh. It was originally on top of the dresser. But then, when I bumped into it, my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Onto the guitar
What?
case?
That made no sense.
Okay, no, contradiction right there. That's why the water is on top of it.
Yeah, the drink would have been spilled.
No, the water came from the vase because it was a flower pot.
Oh.
Also, you
I'm
didn't read that,
sorry.
but my bad.
Oh. I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was in another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and add anything else you have had.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
You touched the guitar case. You had to have. Yeah, you had to have touched the guitar case. What kind of flower vase was it?
I'm sorry, I was looking at the
Yeah,
thingy.
no problem.
It was a glass vase. And it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's clothes. So I set the glass I was holding on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase.
That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
That is what she would like people to think.
Get out of my head.
Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now.
Warned you earlier, she could not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to
Keep on the offensive and do not let up. Fucking... We're getting Dom lessons from Mia.
The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
We have 2 points we could press on right now.
You know what to do.
I think. Like, she said it was the exact same scene as the crime photo. Which is not true, because she just said the thing.
Is that the fourth one?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3,
3,
4. Yeah. So,
Guitar.
yeah, the guitar. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Yes.
Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there a problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, if that was true, then the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
Bam, bam, bam.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there is one strange thing about this guitar case.
What's that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what's wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, it would have fell into the guitar case, not on the outside.
What is your point, right? Is that the case was closed and that over time the face was knocked over? Is that all?
No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yeah, she did.
That's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
But the whole matter is with the case. But the whole matter with the guitar case is dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
Even so, she touched something, which means she could have touched something else. No? That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case doesn't seem to have no relation to the case, doesn't it?
Seems to that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Yes.
Wait. No, you're right.
The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
So I was looking at the wiki again. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but this is you we're talking about. You always be grabbing straws.
I was not expecting you to make that gay, so I had a comeback ready, and like then you said that, and I'm like I don't know what to do now. I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along for now.
Again, you're always putting the pressure on me. Put some pressure on Edgeworth. For the record, the comeback was, I may always be grabbing at straws, but I'm also always correct. You have some cases missing there, buddy boy. I don't. I have a perfect record.
Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, sure enough. I don't remember too clearly because I was a little bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked over the face of it. But it's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
Though, this wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Kelsey, did you just choke on the gay?
No, I just choked in general.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Using any way to change topic is convenient escape for a weak man.
We can go back.
Man.
We can go back to 3 times specifically where Edgeworth has said anyway to change the conversation.
Anyways.
Oh my god, anyway. Oh my god.
Anyway.
Oh god. During your testimony just now, did you remember anything else? The events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see...
Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case?
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me.
That was an odd thing. That was you don't need to read the green parts ever. Because this is stuff you already read. That was just a weird thing for them to throw in there. So you opened the guitar case then?
Yes. Well, maybe.
Why did you open the guitar case?
Huh?
Miss Corrida's dead body was right over there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open the guitar case.
As the witness had said multiple times when she found the dead body. She was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. Maybe the criminal took it.
That doesn't make sense. You would think that you would, like, since there was water in the vase, you'd think you'd check it to see if it's just alright and the case did its job and protected the guitar. But why would she care about the bright red guitar?
But getting back to the topic.
Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the guitar case, that the guitar was still inside.
How long have you been at it, lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little more professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over half the time if you would just pay attention.
Fuck you! I'm not even reading that. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
Yes, that was it, probably.
I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try.
Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now.
I wasn't planning on letting up, but...
She's weak. I was gonna say she's weak at her knees. You know how crazy that would have been.
Fucking, oh my god.
She's at her weakest now, so it's our chance.
Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her... All right then.
That escalated.
You really did.
I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court records, waiting to be found.
Okay, well. You know how you said like your brain is fuzzing out?
Yeah.
Mine is. So like I know I know like she gave us the hint of like it has something to do with the weapon, but my brain will just not process anything past that point.
Percent the Present the wine glass. Oh, that's strange. Oh gosh.
You alright?
My footrest. Yeah, my footrest went down the wrong way. Okay. Okay, for that one, I would say present guitar. Okay, wait, is this what is that the fourth one?
Yeah.
Okay. So, present the guitar.
There's no way you're the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear. It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are the victims. Oh, you know what? I totally read that and my brain didn't read it. I told you, my brain's fuzzing out. Yeah, it says Corrida's fingerprints, and my brain just, like, didn't process that it said that.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
Why does she look smug? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints because I touched the case. Then why is your fingerprints on the
What do you
wine
mean?
glass, huh? What if I was to tell you I was wearing gloves at the time?
You weren't because you didn't have gloves. Your fucking fingerprints are all over the wine glass.
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony. Of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I really want to wear gloves more often, but my hands hate having stuff touch it. I also don't like not being able to touch things, if that makes sense. Like, it's a really weird mix of I don't want things to be touching me constantly and I need to be able to touch things.
Yeah, it's understandable. It's the same with like fake nails from you.
Really?
I mean, yeah, bro, I had to rip them off.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I don't want so fingerless gloves are perfect because it's the best of both worlds. I can still get the tactile like feeling of touching things and still wear gloves because I think gloves are cool.
Well, Mr. Wright, he seems the witness was wearing gloves at the crime scene.
That's strange.
That's strange. Dumb hoe. Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I'm not wearing gloves? Yeah. You're a bit dumb.
I have your proof right here, bitch. It's this wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left fingerprints all over that bitch.
Ah.
Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it would be just a little bit strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case?
That took me from surprise. What the fuck? That face. What was that?
Just the No.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
I know that wasn't supposed to be sexual, but with her fucking climaxing on the stand there. What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it was really empty though. Imagine she just stole the guitar.
That's what she really wanted. I bet you the note was inside the guitar or some shit.
She put drugs in his guitar.
She drugged the guitar. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. Was it in the guitar case or was... What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not right either.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case.
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work.
You know, the misdirection tactic that has won me cases?
Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into its misguided.
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open in this photo at the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you're so sure, right? Then I'm sure how someone substantiate.
So you want to take that for the tape? For the top?
Your outrageous claim, correct? I am reading that word again.
Okay.
Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, can I do that?
Yep. Go back.
What was that? What?
Go back.
What are we going back to?
The ticket.
That? What about this?
That should be it, right?
Why would it be this?
I don't know.
Guilty.
It's it.
Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the guitar case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that there was a bright play?
So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven nothing yet. And then let's have it. What was inside that case in the time of the murder? Yeah. Ticket.
The ticket?
Mm-hmm.
This.
Mm-hmm. And why would something like this be inside a guitar, let alone this one?
Why, Mr. Wright, why?
Shut up, bitch!
Oh, I just thought it might have been possible.
I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain's supposed to be?
Yeah, why would it be that?
Hmm? Oh shit. I went too ahead. My bad. Wait.
Yeah, it's the suicide report.
It says percent either the Nickel Samurai or Luxus photo. Wait, that don't make no sense. Phone was. Okay, I guess it has to be one of those two. I'm a bit confused here myself. But yeah.
Are you sure?
Either Nickel Samurai or Lotus photo. That don't make no sense, but okay.
Well, I'm sure they're gonna make it make sense, because I definitely would not have come to that conclusion. How you doing, Weasley?
This is a photograph. Look at this graph.
Yes, but what is important is what's in the picture, Your Honor.
In the picture? Hold on, let me get my readers. I can't see.
Why? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the very own costume. The hero's very own costume.
What?
Oh. So she took the costume out of the case and then walked out, so no one would notice it was her.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright! Mr. Owl! Explain yourself.
A person I watched play this game gave the judge a Goofy voice, and Goofy, I mean the Disney character. What? Mr. Wright! Nope, hold on. I can do better than that. Gosh. Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right, are you saying that the witness opened the car only to take out the costume?
So, like, there is no reason the game has driven me to a point to make me think that would be in there. That's my only problem with the Ace Attorney games. There is no reason why I would think, oh yeah, she pulled out a costume out of the guitar case. The game has not given me any kind of, like, thought pattern to point me in that direction. You literally have to pull that out of your ass.
The photo.
That's what I'm saying. There's no why would she pull the costume out of the guitar case? There's no.
Because where else? She couldn't take off the clothes off of him.
I'm not saying that her doing
And
that
she
doesn't
is
make sense. I'm not saying that her doing that doesn't make sense. What I'm saying is the game has not gotten me to a point to make me think that, to present it at that moment. No, like her doing that makes perfect sense if that's like the crime. I'm saying like there's no reason the game has not put me in a place to think that's what she would do. It just comes out of left field. Makes no fucking sense. Gosh, Mr. Wright, you were tampering with the evidence, and now you're going to federal prison. Did you read this?
I did.
You did? Okay.
Why? What? Okay. What insane point would they be doing something like that?
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make an escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory.
It's not a game theory, so I don't accept it.
Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? It looks like we've wandered in quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
If Stairs could kill Edgeworth with vaporized people. No, I think he's playing. I think he's playing a role right now. He's pretending. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murder was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt's on guards. Why would something in defendants be in the victim's room? Inside the guitar case of all places.
True. It's a little baffling. But, Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was a spare costume. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one. Isn't Edgeworth filling in for our Karma? Yeah, because she got fucking shot. Old Bag took out the ray gun and blasted that bitch.
Bop, bop, bop.
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes in the Gatewater Hotel?
I love how cocky Nick is. He would love to hear you say that. Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. Right, I don't know why I was waiting for you to read that.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
Why is everything blurry now?
Because you can't see?
No, the words went blurry.
Yep.
It would mean that the victim himself had brought his spare to the ceremony on purpose.
You have to pay to see, dude. I imagine your eyes go blurry all the time. Hold on, is Phoenix his actual name and Nick is a nickname? Yes, because it's a like a pun on Nick's in part of his name. Phoenix, Nick. So it's a nickname.
But why? The victim, Mr. Gordo, was the German ninja.
I almost just said the German nigga. German.
Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could the reason possibly be for this peculiar act? What the hell? I don't get it!
And therein lies the sticking point.
Why are you mumbling to yourself now? I've been rambling all this time without a sense of inner monologue.
Edgeworth, you fool. The inner monologue never turns off. Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. What do you think the victim had the... Why do you think the Nickel...
What?
Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, I'm sure you can explain this one.
I thought the Phoenix part was the nickname because the dude can prove someone's innocent with a piece of string, a button, and a cheap piece of bubblegum. Well, I mean, everyone has a name pun. Edgeworth is Miles Edgeworth because he's edgy for Miles. The judge doesn't have a name. His name is just Judge. Fucking Phoenix Wright he always comes back like a phoenix and he's always right. Everyone has name puns. Fucking his best friend's name is Larry Butts.
Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Answer with a don. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spirit costume to the hotel was some piece of evidence that I don't fucking have the thing for.
You want me? Yeah, that.
Yeah? Who does Mia think she is? Tom? Tom. Oh me, oh me, oh me, oh my. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Tom from One Piece with the gusto. I literally just made the reference. I forgot that. I told you. I tell everybody I'm terrible with names. I made the reference and I couldn't remember the dude's name.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at the conference.
I've heard all about this as well. Once you're not making up something, correct?
No, I was totally making it up. It just happened to be correct. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea what he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. He said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
How can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was a setup. By none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yeah. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for the very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold that press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was gonna dress up as a Nickel Samurai in order to conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
That he's gay! Which means that one Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on Guard.
Yes, I guess that is what that would mean.
But if that was the case, then that's not a confession, that's a public disclosure.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're the pros at what you do.
What?
Yes, just as you're saying, the press conference was set by Paul.
Miss Andrews, please offer an explanation! Ah!
He was the one asked to help set up. The person who prepared the second costume for him was also me.
You?
One had to bet everything on jamming Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he also made sure Matt was going down with him.
Also, wouldn't every single witness in Ace Attorney game get arrested because lying in a court of law is illegal?
Yeah, they'll be charged with contempt.
Yeah, but we also, first off, this whole entire game is fucked up because we should not be doing the detective work. The detective work would happen before that, and then they present all that evidence to the court, and then we would have our chance to defend ourselves after the fact. This is not how court cases work. We don't figure it out how the fucking murderer happened in the middle of the court case. That's not how that works. Two, this is conflict of interest because Phoenix was there at the place. They won't let you hold they won't let you hold court cases with people who are present in the thing. If you say you like, if you go to if you serve jury duty, you say you know the judge, or you know someone in the fucking who's presenting in the case, they won't make you serve because you can't. It's conflict of interest. So this whole there are tons of shenanigans going on in Ace Attorney. We let them slide because it's funny. I wonder how many people went to law school just because of Ace Attorney and got severely disappointed. I know there are a bunch of videos of actual attorneys looking at the cases in Phoenix Wright and going, this is not how this works. In fact, this is incredibly wrong. Some of them go, I'm incredibly offended by how wrong this is.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hand a secret so powerful it could destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Man, this kid, the fucking layers on this case keep getting deeper and deeper.
Nani?
Do you know what this... Hold on.
And do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guard is, Miss Andrews?
It turns out he was gay. I made that joke earlier.
That's only something Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
You stuttered. You stuttered.
I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone.
It's because you're sus.
That's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all.
Objection! No, you weren't. You provided the costume for him. You lying tramp. Protect Mr. On Guard.
Yet another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Mr. Andrews, could you please tell us the truth of your behavior?
Yes, I understand you.
Objection! No, you fucking didn't, you lying bitch. I always get that you lying tramp from a SSJ 9K clip where he's voicing Gohan and he goes,
Mom said words would never hurt me, but Cell's words, they hurt.
that lying tramp. This is the best song in the fucking series. Holy shit.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan, no matter what. Shut up, no matter what. And if he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder, my thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. Excuse me. But, of course, the button and the knife.
I'm kind of curious on what my criminal law teacher would have thought on the cases of Ace Attorney. You should ask him. This is a thing you can do.
I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Sure.
This does account for everything.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I'm the logical type.
No, you aren't.
We're finally seeing her true self.
Yes, we are.
She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
In the defense can find no fault with this
Bro.
I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine your Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything is swung in the opposite end of the scale again. That just means that I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic up. I got it up. I was trying to sing 3 different songs there. One nobody knows, another one nobody knows, and then the other one was the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Ow!
Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need three things.
Oh yeah?
A motive, opportunity to commit the crime, and finally the decisive evidence. You have none of these, and no bitches. This
Bitch.
is why you're a terrible lawyer.
Also, if the whole defense lawyer thing doesn't work out, Nick will make it a hell of a detective. Hey, I know that that opening just filled up, or just opened up. Gumshoe just got fired.
If you think these three things through, the answer comes right there. You should have what? You should have already known that, Phoenix.
I did know that. They didn't teach us that in school, at least not what I remember.
May I continue now?
Imagine, like in a court of law, and then one of the lawyers shouts out objection because one of the questions doesn't follow the rules, and instead of saying overrule, the judge just says shut the fuck up. I couldn't be in a court of law for any possible reason because I would just talk like me, and that involves a lot of cursing. So would you say this need came from the press conference?
Oh, yes. Do you know why Horn chose that event and that hotel for the conference?
A lawyer's allowed to curse? Probably not. It's probably like lack of professionalism. But in the UK court of law, I think anything fucking goes. Have you seen that shit? It is wild.
It's all behind closed doors. No one can see it. Because that's when he could cause the most damage to the public for wiping out the card.
You got quieter and quieter. You want to take that again?
Because that's when he could cause the most damage to public beloved Mountain Guard.
And you know this one, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared him.
I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know
He was asleep.
about the press conference?
That bitch was asleep at the time of the murder, was he not?
Which I don't remember what was the question?
Can you show me any proof he didn't know about the press conference?
Percent
This dude.
No, I was gonna say percent Juan's autopsy report.
That doesn't make sense.
Wait, but you're not on that part yet.
Yeah.
Click next.
Yeah, no, I was just looking at the evidence to see if I could figure it out, which I couldn't have. Anyway,
Skips it.
the important thing here is that the information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Give me a sec.
You okay? Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Does Nick have all the evidence in his pocket, or did you just photos of evidence? I think it's just presented fully on the court. Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You're the one who helped Mr. Corrida in the press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. That's not fucking true. In any case, this means that the defendant had no motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. On Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him from the show, he honestly was sleeping.
Okay, I'm back. However, as to wherever he was sleeping at the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws in what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, though, however.
Fuck you! They're just glaring straight at me,
He's glaring at you, smart guy.
You can only call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Is Maya still kidnapped? She is.
Then what about the button?
The button?
I muted myself a little bit. Clear from the crime scene that the victim had his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer rips the button from the Jamming Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt Hammer. Isn't that correct?
Why do you know that?
I think that makes it very decisive evidence.
The button looks like a bloody egg. To me, it looks like a fingernail, so it freaks me out every time I see it.
It looks like a pearl or opal.
Looks like you're out fucks again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept himself.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not trying to impress you, is it? Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
But icy stare, yes. Why didn't you read your thoughts?
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
It's because she's...
Okay.
I think it's just because she's a spirit.
Now, present Vaughn's autopsy report.
Bonus run off. How to... But this doesn't make sense.
I don't know. It just says that's it.
That doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to look at. I'm trying to figure out why that would be the case before it actually tells us why that's the case, right?
Yeah, but he was. I don't know. Because he was strangled.
No, if anything, that would. Wait, what was the first statement we pressed on? It was the button, right? The button fell off of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, that substantiates the claim that he was strangled because you would struggle in a strangle.
Yeah, but he was strangled behind, not in front.
Is that what that said?
The bandana was behind. The bandana was wrapped around his neck, so you had to be behind the person. So yeah, they would be struggling, but they wouldn't be struggling enough that they were fighting. Because they said they died by strangulation, not stabbing.
I think that's... I don't know. That seems very subjective for me to put that together. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. Strangulation! Alright.
Strangulation?
I wonder how well the ghost of the victim told me that this person did it. Would it hold up in court? It would not. They would promptly ignore the fuck out of you. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim already died.
Okay, and bitch.
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that, oh, that's what he's getting at. He's getting at that the bloody button was planted there, and he's proving that it's planted there. Got it. This would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly. Which means it is impossible for this button to be turned off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in the fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle.
Yeah.
This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body.
What's the meaning of this, right? So what, the button was already torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Edge Boy. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took its time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? If making cocky faces was an Olympic sport, Nick will win 10 times out of 10. Look at that face. Look how happy that boy is.
Mr. Wright, does this mean? Does this mean that you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button, or was it?
Plant evidence. To pin evidence.
Mm-hmm. So I was nodding, but you can't see me nodding.
Of course I can. There is only one logical reason for doing something like this. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally. God damn. Can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way back to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down. Not yet. Not until the very end.
How much do you think the average attorney smacks their desk in a single court session? Enough to make a song out of it. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is Adrian, right?
Yep.
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Miss You are Mr. Corrida's killer.
What?
The real killer is my defense lawyer badge.
Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me.
I can't. Can I? Would you care to test me?
Then, What about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could have been taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew the knife to take was you.
Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hammock?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who know who could have done that was the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there was no way he would have put such incriminating evidence on his own Hakama. The only person who could have put this button onto Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is yet again you, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Why it look like that, though?
Real.
Well, like, why it look like that? The fucking woman with has spare glasses and her glasses spontaneously combust on her face. I didn't actually think I'd end up saying that. Anyway, the costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who would have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepared the costume for the victim, which, as she testified earlier, is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
No, I... But Miss Andrews' fingerprints was nowhere to be found in the guitar. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right! Okay, like, alright, just for a second. I want to take this down the logical pathway of he can't prove that. We can. We know we can. But let's take that on the pathway if we logically can't. And the other problem that I have with the Ace Attorney games, everything points to her. But if we don't get this correct, they just disregard all that evidence. They just disregard common sense at this point. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But that glass of tomato juice was a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of the dead body. And to top it all off, there's this photo. The photo of the killer as they exited the crime scene. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this is Nickel Samurai. This Nickel Samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would have been much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, aren't you?
Please. Oh.
She hit the ooh-woo face.
Shut up, I don't care.
Was that directed at me or her?
Oh, no, I mean her.
I was like, goddamn. There was a literal recording of this man killing that man, but the defense lawyer fucked up a little bit, so they're obviously innocent. Yes, that is exactly how Ace Attorney logic works. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews?
My bad.
I've got her this time. Now she's gonna weasel her way out like they do every time.
Miss Andrews!
I refuse to testify. You can't do that.
Huh? She can't do that, actually.
That's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify something if it can incriminate me.
Yes, this is true. That is a real law.
Why is she the only smart person here?
The law requires that she be smart.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews.
Actually, if I recall one of the videos of a lawyer reacting to the first case of Ace Attorney, I think he was like freaking out. He's like, "No, get your defense to shut the fuck up. He does not have to testify. He does not have to say anything to do anything. Tell him to shut the fuck up." This fucker really pulled out the "I plead the fifth." I mean, yeah.
The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing the witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday, Mr. Engarde's room.
Oh god, I got so many voices. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we discussed. Understood? Alright. You know she got shot in her whipping arm. That's it.
Shut the fuck up! Fuck you, Kelsey.
I had too many lines.
No, I'm just saying, like, she got shot in her whipping arm. Like, bro.
Am I lying?
You're not, but like. That's when Francesca planted this idea in her head. She must have told Mr. Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. In the original Japanese version of this game, what do you think it was? Because I don't think you can plead the fifth in Japan. I think that's the same in most courtrooms. Also, this game takes place in America, so even if that wasn't the case.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Let's get any bitches.
God, they always flaming me for having no bitches. I get bitches. Edgeworth's my bitch sometimes. Something I haven't done?
What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
No, I just don't have any bitches.
What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? That Phoenix has no bitches?
Sorry, I read it in my head and didn't let you.
It's okay, I was reading in my head too. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What?
See, this is what I'm talking about. What?
Everything you've proven it was circumstantial.
Now we're dealing with circumstantial evidence. My whole entire deal is circumstantial evidence. We've been bullshitting our way through the whole entire game with circumstantial evidence.
Yeah, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof.
Well, you know what, Edgeworth? You haven't decided to prove anything with definitive proof either. Prove my client is the murderer. How about that? I've looked it up. Japan's equivalent to I plead the fifth is Article 38, which protects them from self-incrimination. So yeah.
And how do they have such a high guilty verdict?
Just because they can't self-incriminate does not mean they can't get the guilty verdict.
Man. Prove that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corder.
No, that I can prove quite easily. Hey Edgeworth, how about you prove these fucking nuts, huh? These nuts in your mouth, this dick in your mouth, how about that?
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corder?
Wow, what a bitch move. I believe this may lead me incriminate myself, so I abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, maybe not. There's nothing to prove it. It's either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. What the fuck?
That's incriminating in and of itself. She's taking that defiant attitude again.
She thinks she's hot shit. Shut up.
Mia, what should we do?
Somehow we landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time.
No, we haven't. Hey, B-Man.
Yes, Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she's the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's bullshit.
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for?
None of your damn business. You don't make me sweat.
You're quiet. Say what life is she?
Not him crying. That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you?
It's true, Mrs. Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, the topic of the conversation were unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of. She has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When did you find the victim's dead body? You poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and... I can't help to think how unnatural this is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. Oh, so my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that that if you have a reason behind your actions...
Okay, the fucking music cut off. I was like, oh shit, it's going down. Edgeworth is about to rip this bitch's glasses off and throw them in her face. Oh fuck, that's the dead body of the guy I work for. Starts checking juice.
I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testifies again. As to what happened when she first discovers the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should be no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or foe?
If you beef me, we can
Don't
go.
know.
Easy how you speak, you know. I don't know if you friend or foe.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Mr. Andrews, if you please.
Gotta testify. Come from the spot looking extra fly.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state.
Y'all can't tell me this track isn't fire. It's just that good. I gotta say it every time.
And Juan, you're just sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that when I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought that he had just fainted or something.
You couldn't have thought that. There was a fucking knife in his chest.
Yeah, there was a knife in him, you vile bitch. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower face over. Sure. I'm the Queen of England.
Are you?
No.
Damn. Make fucking becoming a British citizen much easier.
So you poured in that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, be careful here.
No, I got this bitch. I got this bitch by the balls.
If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
No, I got it. I got it. Matter of fact, I'll say it right here just in case. But I got it. I know. You cut the... Edgeworth, what the fuck is going on in your brain of yours? And why aren't you thinking about fucking me?
Now, Mr. Wright, you now begin your cross-examination.
Oh yes, there's a dead body in this room. Let me pour him a glass of juice. I've already saved, so I'm just gonna go directly. I'm just gonna get to the point. Got him.
Damn it, I didn't even have to say anything.
No, because like that one was so obvious. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body?
Ah,
Oh, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking out of that man's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that that was a dead man.
you see...
Not that a single person in the world will mistake that for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is...
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant fucking lie. And your lies have proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. It hasn't proven that, calm down. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all.
That's impossible. You're wrong.
Oh, I didn't even read it in the voice.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure, you stupid bitch.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you.
I love how surprised the judge is, even though he's been through 10 cases that were exactly like this. The judge is also an idiot. Why the fuck is she acting like Kaiba when Yugi summoned Exodia? No, it can't be!
was Matt, I swear it. He's the only one who killed Juan.
But you were the only one who refused to test. But you're the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so is that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Hold on, let me get some water.
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance.
She doesn't deserve any chances. You always give me one chance, but she gets one last chance. Fuck you.
What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
Also, in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's a minimum deck limit, or can I have like a 10-card deck with 5 of those cards being Zodiac? You have to have a deck of at least 40 cards, and a max of 60.
I refuse to testify.
Please, if you want to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, let me know, bro. I'll show you. I showed Kibsy how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, Kibsy, we should do something. There's like a thing I found where we could play like 2004 Yu-Gi-Oh and Master Duel, and it'll be really fun. Okay.
Okay.
There is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungar's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
What?
No, that makes no sense, bro. Let's continue. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his guilt or something. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone has it.
Now then, I'd like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungar.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down the verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple.
Is me another situation with Maya? That is why she's here with us right now. No motive? Oh.
The witness has yet to speak with the absolute real truth.
Yeah, we never got to a motive either.
The absolute real truth? What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt and God will go free, and his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What's the actual killer's name again? Something the killer or whatever? I don't think that's the actual killer. That's just who has Maya. The Maya is being who's got his kid is being kidnapped by the killer.
What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would be never declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. I can see the marks.
Jesus Christ. Huh?
Am I lying? This is why she got shot in the shoulder. Someone had to put her down.
God damn.
Don't you remember, Phoenix?
So, I don't know what you had in the background, but it sounded like you had a gun.
Oh, sorry. I'm taking out some mints.
Okay, you know, it sounded like you just like the fucking like gun started rattling around. I was like, oh god. So we had to take her out.
Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto words of another. And she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma.
Kelsey going full Von Karma, getting shot in the arm themselves. No, Kelsey, no! You're from the UK, you're supposed to get stabbed in the arm.
Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes that in those words right now, and clinging on to them.
Is there one in the family that, in the Von Karma family, that they get shot in the arm? You know what? I didn't even think about that. I guess so.
Oh yeah. Your dad did too.
Yeah. Then, what should we do? This is the first time I ever came across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority.
It wasn't me, I'm begging you, please believe me, I didn't kill Juan. Sure. Oh, please, someone help me.
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this.
Damn right, I'm thinking very carefully about this.
Think about what this witness did and what she did not do.
Father Weiss, that Manfred von Karma is Francesca's father.
And think about who the real mastermind behind this crime.
The real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else they could be except for this woman crying over there, right?
Come on now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Phoenix Wright?
I know it's not the right answer, but I'm very curious to see what happens.
Okay.
Alright, I say we could just go back. No matter what she says, Miss Andrews is the only person it could be. Not to mention, I don't have a choice. I have to win to complete acquittal today. Your Honor, the defense believes that there is enough evidence to substantiate our claim. Therefore, we motion that the court pass the verdict of not guilty as soon as possible.
I'm disappointed in you, right? What have you learned in this past year?
That's enough! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it is clear that the defense theory is the truth.
You're wrong. What a shame. I'd hoped things wouldn't come to this, however.
Oh, what you doing, Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop.
Okay, why did you do that? That was weird.
I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it. Do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this really how you want this trial to end?
quiet. Be quiet. How dare you? You're tricking me.
That's enough! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is truth.
Okay, well, it looks like that didn't really matter. We just get brownie points with Edgeworth.
What a shame.
What a shame, I know what a shame.
I'd hope things would. Oh, I said this already.
Mr. Edgeworth!
This witness.
God damn, what the
Whoa,
fuck?
this is hitting hard.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
I got goosebumps. Miss Witness. How should I put it like this? She has an illness.
Yeah, right?
What?
What the fuck is happening? I was laid down with the floor. The beat dropped. That's what happened.
Because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Oh my god. Stop. Please stop.
Fucking. Yeah, the victim tried to commit suicide one time. We were here in the background hitting the Millie Rock. Just like, yeah.
That's so sad. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have evidence right here.
Doing the courtroom two-stepper. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
What would you do now, witness? You know what I'm going to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court.
God, imagine being in the
I'm
courtroom.
not gonna lie, I just looked at this just now, but Edgeworth's fingers, like when he does that, it looks so ugly. Oh my god, it looks like there's toes.
That one I'm not gonna fight you on. They look like giant, like a giant's toes. It's fucking gross. I'm not gonna fight you on that
Yeah.
one. God, imagine being in the court of law for a murder case. See this absolute banger come on. That's why I don't know how they don't play music.
The true nature of a pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll.
I'm going to out you right now. I'm going to tell the court that you're gay.
Oh my god.
Read the line.
Oh my bad. If you're going to say that you choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Goddamn, Edgeworth. Relax. Edgeworth, what the fuck?
However, before you die, Jesus, I'll pull the truth from your still breathing lip.
Edgeworth, what the fuck? You can't do that, bro. What the hell?
That is actually so crazy.
Yeah, that is insane. My cat really likes the top corner of my laptop. Bitch, it's warm.
No matter what I'll have to do. So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please help me. Oh, nothing matters anymore. So I really thought he had been into honest. That's when I realized that there was. That's when I. What? When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan.
Okay, so she.
Ooh, a dead body! Let me.
I know what to do with this! On the Danganronpa shit. Like, ooh, a dead body. Guess I'll just tie it up here.
Once I made sure that no one was in the hallway, I made a dash to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. When I was finished, I was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience.
What's the punishment for tampering with the crime scene?
I guess maybe a gun.
I don't know if you go to this. That sounds like something you get fined for.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe both.
What's... Guys, read this? And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
You didn't read that.
Stab the body with a knife. What the fuck would you do that?
Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person?
Yeah, no, that sounds like jail time.
A certain cowardly man.
Jail time for up to a year? Up to a year. For tampering with that? Okay. You would think it'd be much longer than that. But then again, I guess tampering with the, having any kind of jail time kind of fucks your career, so. You're not allowed to have certain jobs if you've committed if there's a felony on your record, so.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take a while. It might take this court a little bit of a while to understand, but oh, this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape guilt again, just like last time.
Okay, so Matt's obviously not... Or is he the killer?
Nah.
Because this game doesn't have a history of pulling stunts like this, I have no idea what they're going for with this. Because if Matt's the killer and we were supposed to get an acquittal because he is the killer, then what the fuck are we gonna do about Maya? God, this is fire. This is great. This is the best case. Last time.
So Miss Andrews stabled as a victim.
Did you say stabled 3 times?
I did.
Stabbed.
1/4 in the chest with this knife.
You alright?
Yeah. Sounds like popping fireworks.
What?
Someone's popping fireworks.
Oh, why? I fucking hate that.
I don't know.
That happens all the time out here too. Someone starts popping fireworks for no goddamn reason. I'm like, what? It's fucking April, dude. What are you doing?
Oh, but she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of farming Matt on guard. Of framing Matt on guard for the murder.
Yeah, he's gonna farm the shit out of him. Grow some Matt on guard trees.
And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence with the crime.
You have no right to say that shit to me. Fuck you. Well, I mean, we're not gonna get anything out of this, so just... Well, you could, yeah, but you could tell from the state that the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf.
Kelsey?
Did you not hear me?
No.
Oh, Ari again. He had a scarf tied around his neck.
For us, your sentence ended at scarf, so it just sounded like you faded out into the distance.
Oh. That scarf is a part of Jerry Ninja's costumes. Oh, it wasn't in the right way.
A little bit louder.
Oh, so it wasn't in my range. It wasn't in. It was strange.
Kelsey?
No, no.
No.
Sorry, my brain's fuzzy. Oh, when. Okay. His head was also tilted down for a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. When I thought I would wake him up, I went to home with juice.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting late for you, and I didn't think this trial would be this long. I think it would be done by now.
Sorry, my brain's slowing hard.
I thought it would be done by now. Shit.
No. Would you like me to tell you how far we are in this trial?
How far are we in the trial?
The same in the first bit we gotta do.
Oh, do you want to save some of this for later then? I thought we'd be done by now.
I thought that too. I was like, yeah, we're gonna be done today. No.
Okay, we can stop now if you want.
Yes, please, Capcom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something
Okay.
bad by accident.
Okay.
I'm gonna misread something and say something like farming and say, I don't know.
Yeah.
Something weird.
Yeah. Well, it's getting really late for you. We already just saved, so we should be fine. All right. Let me see. Let me look.
For the stream. Stop at 420.
Let's go raid Macro. Macro's playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, so why not? We get more insane story shit. Alright guys, we're gonna continue this, and it won't be in 2 months, we're gonna continue this next week, I promise. So, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. I think I'm gonna be finishing SMT Devil Survivor. I'll be finished the 8th day and then looking at all the endings for that, so be sure I'll see you guys tomorrow for that. And you can catch Kilpsy on her channel. You're doing your streamathon, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing a streamathon to mark our anniversary. And
Yeah.
it was meant to be earlier this month, but I wasn't feeling well.
Well, you can catch her out. You can check her out. Link to her will also be in the description down below for people watching this on YouTube. And we will see you when we see you. Later.
Bye-bye.